check. Yep, mic is gone. Get music. Alright, so as the title says, playing a game called Out of Ore. I have been playing it for a little tiny bit already. I am giving away the password. But if anybody wanted to join, then they could join. The more the merrier. I could always use the help. I am playing it with controller. And whatever the keyboard might need, or mouse might need in order to do stuff. I haven't exactly come across all of it yet, but we'll see. Alright, so let's just dig and see how much money you can make. And yes, I'm playing it on multiplayer right now as just me, but that's because both me and my wife will be playing on this map. And anybody else that decides that they want to join. Worst case scenario, I have to buy more equipment for other people to drive. It's not a big deal. This is a little area that I used to deal around, so I have a little idea of how this would actually function in real life. My wife actually is currently working in this kind of environment, so she has an idea as well. And we'll just see how relatable it is when we get to those points. Like, gravity does not really exist here when it comes to dirt, as you can see. But the plan right now is to kind of dig out. You'll see how this is going to turn into like a corner that'll go up this ramp that I can see on my right side of my screen. I'm going to try and clean that out a little bit and then slowly start pulling this bank away. Dig it completely out of it and open this up a little bit more. So this the wall that's on my right, I'm hoping to eventually get rid of. widen that up. Probably just double up this path that I'm currently on, going that way. And then start digging that away, and then eventually I'll just wind up opening up this pit a little more. So as you can see here, so that's where I'm digging, right down there. So I'm hoping to dig out this and all of that wall that's over there to that ramp. And that's the plan for now. Unless something changes. Unless somebody happens to come in here that actually knows this game a hell of a lot better than I do, that has any good ideas on what can be done, what can't be done, plant-wise and things like that. Like, I'm pretty sure I can get the mining part down. I did actually work in the mines up here in Fort McMurray, which is Syncrude, Suncor, all of your oil sands companies. I've dealt with a lot of the stuff there. Most of the time I was just changing the tires on the haul trucks and things like that, but I have done a little bit of the driving of the haul trucks. My wife is actually driving the haul trucks, so I'm not going into this completely blind. But at the same time, when I was doing the driving part, I wasn't doing any of the engineering of the mine, so it was pretty much just a drive here, get loaded, drive there, done. Vice versa, rinse and repeat. That was pretty much the extent of what I was doing there. So right now, I have to learn the whole engineering of the mine, of what's going to be better or worse. So like where I'm currently sitting right now used to be like half of that wall height. So about the height of this truck of dirt. And I dug that out. That's why I built that bank right there, was so I could pull up next to it and have the loader load off of that cliff, basically. And eventually I'm just going to pull those concrete blocks out of there and dig that area out too, and bring this ramp down a little bit farther and open up that entire bottom a little bit more. But I'm hoping to have this opened up a little more first before I would do that. And the reason that I have two trucks, the idea originally was my wife would be driving the trucks, I would load the trucks. She would take one truck, bring it up here while I was loading the other truck. By the time she brought this truck up here and unloaded it, I would have the other truck loaded, ready for her to come down, grab the next truck, rinse and repeat that process. And every now and again, I'll go ahead and I'll go online most of the time and just see what I can figure out for the plant, because I know nothing about this stuff, and it seems every time that I went in and looked at it, it wouldn't work the way the video showed. So I don't know. 89%, so another probably one or two more trucks for that one. And they are combined, but it takes long for one to run through the other one. And I might end up having to dig out by hand a good chunk of this stuff. And I did manually put in these berms, because I noticed if for some reason on my screen, when my wife was playing, on my screen her truck was basically doing this while she was driving, even though on her side it wasn't. But it still showed it, and then occasionally she would lag and it would end up showing her going right off the cliff. So I put the berms in to be safer. Now I'm actually gonna see maybe if I should there's a lot of things to this game that I still have no idea about. I'm still fairly new to this game. I have done a bit of just messing around here just to get a hang of the game, and I think I got the loader figured out pretty good right now. I think once I get a good chunk of this out of the way manually to where I can actually get to it with the loader, then I shouldn't have much problem just clearing it out like a normal way would be. But right now it's not the case because of the fact that the bucket doesn't reach, and then you end up getting left with this stuff that my OCD just really can't handle right now. Like that. So yeah, if you want to play on this map with me, do not hesitate to put it in chat, and I will join the Discord, and I'll put you in the channel of this game, and we'll try and build the giant ore empire. Because I don't know exactly what I'm digging coal right now, but I don't know if there's any other materials in this area that I can be digging up. But because I'm digging out this path, it's a very narrow path, so there isn't going to be much of a going up and... Come on. Going up, digging it out, turning around and coming back again. It's actually go up, dig a, get a scoop, back out, come back up to where my trucks are right now, and unload there. Now I also need to come up here, start digging away this. Can I get over there from here? There we go. And I am definitely still learning this, so I'm not saying I'm professional at this at all. I see stuff like that. So yeah, like what I should have done when I first did this is I should have scooped up this berm and then just started digging down from here. But in order for me to do that, I would have needed to find ways to stage my trucks nearby, and I'm on a, like I said, I'm on a very narrow strip, so I don't know exactly where I would have to sit in order to do that. So again, for anybody that's into this game, wants to play on this map with me and give me some pointers, by all means, type it in chat. I got no problem listening to it. And yes, I'm going to be constantly keeping a stack of dirt on me so that when I do come up to situations like the removing the bank that I'm going to be using, when I do make the ramp come out, I'm going to be putting up berms, so I'm gonna need dirt to do that, because the only thing that... So selling dirt by itself, I will get money, but pay dirt gives me more materials in the dirt, like gold. I think there's silica, there's diamond ore, and another ore. Those make you more money. And just followed you on your X. I don't do the follow for follow thing. So I will take a look at your channel, and if I like it, I will follow. But if I'm not just gonna follow you for the sake of you following me. Alright. So what I'm gonna probably end up doing, I'm gonna dig it back to about here. And then I'll just use the loader to scoop up the rest. Actually, I could probably use the loader to scoop up more than that. It's just really difficult to get it to turn around up here, so... Like, to even turn the bucket towards this bank and dig up this bank is difficult. Alright. Flatten out the wall. And I got plenty of dirt now. Probably put down... So yeah, the plan, again, like I was saying, eventually, this area that I'm standing on, I'm going to want to dig down farther. So I'm going to bring this ramp down another lift. Or another lift. So this, I'm going to want to come down about the same height of this again and dig this out, but I'll dig what I have right here. So this lift here I'll dig out, then I'll take that ramp and go down the height of this deeper, and then open this entire thing up again, and then rinse and repeat until like I can come down and loop all the way around, because eventually, like, this wall is going to be out farther. I'm going to do that first, and then I'm just going to dig down and down and down until I can't go down any further. Excuse me. So, for those of you who do not know this game at all, I'll give you some pointers, some ideas. If you're watching this as a video later on, whatever. Pickaxe obviously digs up the stuff here manually. So doing what I was doing there. The shovel. So you see how this is like an uneven area. If I hit it with the shovel, I can flatten it out. I'm sure there is another machine that will be able to do this later on that's a lot easier or faster. We tried the dozer, and that thing is a nightmare to try and operate, especially down in this area. All it ends up doing is kind of moving. I know the word it's supposed to is what it sounds like the dozer ends up moving material, but you don't see the material, and then all of a sudden poof, it's there, or it just deletes it, and it doesn't make you you think that it's gone, and then all of a sudden you put the blade all the way up and back up, and there's a mountain in front of you. It's confusing. There's a little bit of glitchiness to this game, but right now, for what I've played, I like it. I think it's fun. Alright, so let's get in here. And as you can see on the ground under me, there's light brown, which is apparently pay dirt. The dark brown is just dirt. The gray is coal. And I think I was watching another person's video there a little bit ago, and if you find something that looks like the concrete block that I have in color in the ground here, I believe that's iron. And yes, right now I only have $8,000, but that's because I have the sluice plant, or my wash plant, and everything else is turned off. It costs fuel to run, and if I'm not really wanting to do anything with it right now, if I'm down here doing this more than I'm actually going to be running to pick up ore and stuff, then I really don't want to be running the sluice plant. So I'm going to leave it off until I fill it, which if anybody was in here a couple minutes ago when I was up top, it showed that I had 84% filled on one of my crushers, or I'll call it a crusher. I think they call it a conveyor or something. But so that's what I'm going to be doing there. I'm going to wait until I get them full, or until I run out of money on here and then I need to get fuel with something, and then I'll run the plant and get what I need there. Until I get more people that want to play the game. And when I get more people and the plant can be constantly running and constantly full, then I can do that too. But as of right now, me on my own doing this, I do not want to be running that constantly. It will be a complete waste of money if I was to do that. And yes, there is different views. I could do a camera where it's literally following the bucket. I can do a camera where it's following the driver. And I can do the camera inside. Which, once I really get into it, I'm probably going to be doing this one more. When I was a tire technician running the tire manipulator, it was essentially one of these loaders with the tire manipulator on the front of it. So instead of the bucket, it had the two arms that you would take apart a tire with. The way to know if these trucks are full, but in this case right now, I'm just overloading them all. But the best way to tell is when the box is actually like corner to corner full with dirt, and you can actually see when you dump the load in that the back where the tailgate is, a bunch of the dirt actually falls out of it. Okay. Once I get more people playing this, and probably have them in the chat or in a Discord channel, I will probably have them telling me when they are full, and then I'll let them drive on. Usually the case, or I could try and figure out the horn. Sure, this truck has one, I just don't know. So, like I was saying here, so I'll check it here now. Actually, I'm gonna add more stuff to it anyway. 96, so I'm gonna add this dirt, pay dirt, and the coal. Get it to consume it. There you go. And now I have enough dirt to place, like I was showing her earlier, like this, where I can place the dirt down, make bigger berms, higher berms if a need be. Like later on I will hopefully be getting actual haul trucks, the bigger trucks, and when I do that I'm gonna want these berms to be a lot higher, and I'm gonna want the roads to be a lot wider and things like that too. So but that's what I'm trying to get done. But as of right now, so like this hopper here is 97% full. This one is 34% full. Actually, let's see if I can't. Grab that. That. There we go. Okay. So you're full. I'll put you in there and I will consume both of those. There we go. And then I can go to the store. Actually, if I go to quests, iron, copper, load, computer, lithium, start cutting. so I don't have anything there. Let's go to the store. Sell. And I'll sell all this coal for a good chunk of money. Let's see. Alright. And once I get the other one to 100%, because that was a good chunk of money there, actually. I should probably pull out everything on it. I'm going to do that actually. Let's return this. That there. That there. Yeah. Okay. Coal does not. I do not know how to set it up. I don't know how to set it up to automatically sort stuff into these things. So leave that be for now. Store, sell all this coal. There we go. So yeah, you see how it's not fully overloaded? You see how the two little corners behind my my cab are not full right all the way up? That's how you can tell, because it would be completely squared off right to the box if it was a full overload. And I'm about to hit level 18. Alright. Go bring this down and then fill them back up again. and then rinse and repeat until you get the desired effect that you're looking for, or you get the open mind that you're looking for. Make it easier for yourself, things like that. And you can buy a whole lot of equipment that makes it easier for you as well. Like, I gotta find a way to separate coal from the rest of the stuff that I'm doing. So like I said, the different materials, different colors. Coal, dirt. This is all dirt. So you'll see here. See how the dirt just falls out of the back? It's squared off on the front. That's loaded. Well, overloaded. And as of right now, to me, that's loaded. fill this bucket up. And no, you never ever do that in real life. All hydraulics are to be left down on the ground when leaving any kind of equipment. You never know if somebody might walk underneath that bucket and the hydraulics fail and then they're squat. Or in that case, I have material in that bucket, and you never know when the material in that bucket might fall down when somebody walks by it. It's just screaming for disaster. But this is a game, and physics don't work like that in this game. Do the same thing I just did. I'm going to pour this in, and I'm going to empty everything out, and I'm going to take the coal, put it in my inventory, sell it, and put everything else back in the... going like that. I don't think I'm gonna have much left to pay off. Yeah, that's something else too. I owe 390,000. Which if I keep selling the ore like I am, or the gold, or all of that stuff when it gets brought up, then it shouldn't take me very long. But at the same time, right now I'm focusing on opening up and clearing out, making this mine a lot easier to run. I'm not worrying as much right now about just making money. Technically I should be, but I'm not. And apparently overloading the equipment, even like what you're seeing me doing with the loader, I'm overloading the bucket almost every time I do. There's equipment, so each one of these machines has a bunch of, like in this case I can actually buy tires, I can buy a turbo, things like that, where if you overload the equipment, there's actually a condition meter on it that'll tell you something is about to break, and if it does break, it just tells you your vehicle is broken, and you have to go in and find out exactly what piece it is that's broken and buy another one and replace it in order to continue using the equipment. Now, all of this equipment comes with OEM equipment, and you're actually able to buy the high performance and stuff like that, which, as far as I'm concerned, is the better way to go anyway. When you're buying the better equipment, better stuff, it breaks down less time down and all that kind of stuff, and just makes more sense to me. I won't cheap out unless I absolutely have to. If I absolutely have to, like if I can't if I have no more ore left to sell, or something and the vehicle is just about to break, then I'll have to do what I can. But as of right now, I'm not cheaping out. Well, here, example. So the turbos I've replaced. I have a high quality turbo in it now. The hydraulics are about to crap out on me. I did injectors, I think, on this one a little while ago. Stuff like that. But yeah, it's all OEM, which is original equipment manufactured. I think that's what it stands for. Which, there's some stuff here that's about to crap out on me real quick. Each of my tires are good. Okay. Again, like I said, anybody that's watching, if you wanted to join playing on this map with me, then the more the merrier. By all means, join in. Just need you to join the Discord, and I can give you all the information in there. And if you don't want to do that and you just want to watch the stream, that's fine too. Don't forget to click the follow button, subscribe, ding the notification bell, do all the things that you need to on whatever platform you're watching this on. And if you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link to my merch in the description below as well, where you can get things like hats, stickers, shirts, mugs, sweaters, backpacks. Every little bit helps, and every little bit is appreciated. Last bucket for this truck. Wonder what button is there a horn button? Oh, I'm in the wrong vehicle. Wonder why I'm not going anywhere. Okay, so you see how the right corner, top and bottom of the box, and then I do this, and they are now filled right up and dirt starts falling out the back. So that truck is now essentially overloaded. But for the sake of me right now, it's loaded. And yes, you can buy bigger equipment, different kinds of equipment. Like right now, for instance, if I wanted to, vehicles. I got all of these loaders, or dozer, or dump trucks. Wiggle wagons is what they are. I could buy an excavator if I really wanted to. I really don't think it would be good right now. I could buy a different style of loaders. Actually, what do I currently have anyway? So I've got the DX40. Okay. The 40 and the 20 and the 10,000. 40, 20, and 10,000. So I got that. So 40 and 20, 10,000. 40. 3. 30. Okay. And then the 10,000. So 10,000. What's this one? That's 7.3, and this one capacity. So 7.3, 7.3. Okay, so I do have the largest one that I can get right now. Level. Okay. So I got a level anyway. Level 50, level 40. I need to hit level 30 so I can start getting the haul trucks, because these things will make it a lot easier for everything. For driving in this mine and you name it. Okay. Okay, one more load for that truck of 4, or coal, I mean. Alright. Let's drive these guys up. Again, it'd be a lot easier if I had somebody else in here, or somebody could be driving these trucks while I'm literally filling them. Because right now I could be digging instead of driving this. Do the same thing. When I have a load of coal, because of the fact that I don't have this set up to sort it out yet, I gotta physically do this. I go here, take this, that there, that, that, go to store, go to sell. Oh, level 18. What's new at level 18? Got 8. I don't care about that stuff. So yeah, there is talent tree, skill tree, where you start off with your ability to run faster, run faster, and then you can start to jump higher, which I really don't care about. You're more experienced with money from quests. Money from quests. I haven't done many quests, so I really don't care about that part right now either. You get more deals, better deals from equipment. And then this here is a better yield from what you're mining. Actually, what I was gonna do, I just hit 18. .6. Any loads with that? Holy Jesus. Okay, that was a big no. What was that? 7.3. I was to go into designed for compacting and leveling services. This machine is essential for preparing foundations, construction, and road work. Designed for compacting and leveling surfaces. This machine is essential. Okay, so same thing. The problem with these, powerful machine designed to push and move large quantities of soil, sand, and rubble. Problem with that is it literally pushed everything right. Like it pushed. You've seen a little bit of the material, and then when you lifted the bucket and came back, it's like a mountain popped up because there was a lot more material than actually showed. That was the problem. I'd love to have this. Alright. I think right now I'm just going to continue with what I was doing. Okay, am I actually... So, it's 2. Interest payment, 455 minutes, some interest, so I got 390,000 debt. Just wondering if it actually pays it, or if it's literally just paying interest. Let's see. Once I get up here and I dump this off, I'll go and take a quick look. You see, it's telling me that I'm... So 390,000 even is what I was owing. So that money, my money goes down, meaning interest came out, which it does that every minute in this game. And then I will see if it paid any of it or if it's literally just paying the interest. Okay, so money came out. I still owe 300. Okay. So let me pay back. Alright, anybody watching, don't hesitate to chat. And if you want to play on this map with me, go ahead and message me or join my Discord and message me there. this look a little better. I know, it's a mine. Who cares? I do. Looks better. Let's get this done. Get rid of this. Actually, this might be where the dozer would come in. I seen a speck up there. I don't know where it is, and it's gonna annoy me. Actually, I should. I think I'm gonna end up making a very steep ramp to go up there. The only thing is, it's gonna end up being one of those, like I have to go up, get a scoop, back down, like reverse back down to dump it into the truck. And I think that's gonna turn into a big pain in the ass, but it's the only way to do this. coal. Keep calling it ore because that's what it is up here. And up here, I mean in Alberta. It's ore or oil. Okay. Go dump that one. See how much money I'll get off this. 'Cause this is again, this is coal. So I'm gonna take the coal directly out of it and sell it as it is. Once I get both of those hoppers up to 100%, I'm gonna turn on the plant and start making money that way too. Let me just double check. Turn. Consume. Return. Consume. Store. Sell. I'm gonna pay that off. Just trying to think about how I'm gonna scoop all of that up? Unless I wanted to start over here. Start there, take all the wall away again. I don't think I should. think I should do that. Should load this up right here. Scoop all of this. Get rid of that wall. Again, anybody that's watching, if you want to join this map, play the game with me, not opposed to it. Just gotta message me in Discord and I'll give you all the info. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just made a giant mess. See if I can clean that up. this thing. I don't think there's anywhere in here that I can turn around in. Maybe here. Very tight fit. Of course I got low fuel. Okay. Well, let's park this one here. Go get that one. How's it going, King Cam? Just noticed your message there now. I don't know how long you had that typed in. Focusing on not rolling my trucks. Okay. You just happened upon the stream, or you looking specifically for this game? What did you do to your streaming out of one? Okay. You play this game, or flatten this area out. I do just about 307 hours. Okay. Then you must know about how to run and function that plant, because I certainly don't. Right now I have a sluice pot, or a sluice on it. I have a hopper, and that seems to be the only two things that are actually working on there for me right now. I have a storage, but it doesn't store anything. It either stores everything or it stores nothing. I also have a smelter, and it doesn't do anything either, specifically. Just started playing it again. I've not playing for like a year, so there's been... Oh, there's quite a bit of changes, I think. Well, if you wanted to join the map, by all means. It's my name, and the password's 50/50, because I really don't matter about people that join right now. Worst thing or best thing I could do is just change the password later on to something if it gets a little out of hand, but I'm not too worried about it. Actually, I can make my life a lot easier by doing this. I hope. I'm gonna go unload this one first, and then I'll... But yeah, because fuel is it's not cheap, and if I don't do anything, it just literally keeps running out. I have this turned off right now, but I am gonna wait until I get it full, both of these. One's already at 100 and the other one's at like 50 or something. But once I get them to 100, then I can then I'll start up the plant again and basically just start selling dirt and accumulating the so I have this. I have the sluice box. I have a smelter, which I threw on here thinking that the sluice box would automatically fill the smelter and make whatever it is, but that didn't happen. It just turns into a straight through, so I have no idea where that goes or what that's supposed to do. This I kind of thought would hold on to certain items and pass through just the dirt, but what winds up happening is it just literally right now is functioning just like this conveyor belt. Everything goes from this into here. I get different materials out of this, and then the dirt goes from here to here, to here, to south. And there's a way that I should be able to set this up somehow to where when I dump dirt and or pay dirt or coal into this, it should go into... I don't know if links will work, but if you join my Discord, there is a, just type it, put it in, actually I can't even remember the channel now. I know I got one here. I think there's one here for, yeah, there's a channel that's called Links. You can put it in there. I think I have a thing set up to where you can't actually send links on Twitch. I'm also on Kick and YouTube right now, and I think I have it set up on all of them, so. Now, let's see if I can just sit that there. I know this is probably me begging for disaster to strike. Okay. When I actually end stream, I will, I'll go and look into that, and I'll probably just build a decent plant offline. Literally put this berm up and now I'm tearing it down, but missed. Let's see how much I missed by, and I really don't want to lump in the middle of my freaking haul road. No, my luck, I'll come down here flying one day, not thinking about it, and I'll end up launching a freaking truck. I do not want to do that. This truck is driving like I left the park brake on, even though I know I didn't. How's it going, John? welcome to the stream. A good chunk of this mine was already made. I put the berms up and I dug a bit of the bottom and added those concrete slabs that are not really going to function very well anymore, but at the same time I'm not exactly doing all of this out of pulling information out of my ass either, because the city that I live in is actually the city that digs the oil sands. I'm in Alberta, Canada, which we actually have a few of the larger mines up here. We operate the largest dump trucks in the world, and I'm actually an ex-tire technician that used to change the tires on those trucks. These things are tiny compared to... So, actually, good example. So these things, I used to change the tires on. And to believe it or not, in order to change the tires on those, you needed one of these with a particular attachment on the front of it to do so. But so far I am liking this game though. Go all myself, so oil's a big deal here as well. Of course, we don't have oil sands, so it doesn't work the same. Yeah, they basically do the same thing as you would for an iron mine, iron ore mine. It's kind of the same concept. Now, I have myself in a predicament. I cannot just drive off the cliff, and I'm gonna have to back this up and... Let's work on the machine. Good. Well, it's the mining. It's the big mining machinery is pretty much all it is. Doesn't matter if you're digging up oil, digging up coal, digging lithium, I think is another one. It all involves bigger machinery than the tiny little dinky toys I'm playing with right here. Like, these things are really tiny in comparison. The haul trucks that I've changed the tires on, those tires are about the size of that wiggle wagon that I'm sitting next to. Cobalt, unless you're an Avergrad, but I won't. Yeah, lithium I think is actually I think there's a lithium mine here in Canada as well. It's over in Ontario. But yeah, I couldn't care less about that crap either. Talk about all the environmental crap that goes along with it and the bullshit involved there. Contrary to popular belief, your environmentally friendly car is the farthest thing from environmentally friendly. But I'll end there. Won't get too far into that. I just got bombarded on Kick. Hello. Hey, follow my Kick off, and I'm not doing a follow for follow thing, so that's too bad. Okay. Yeah, all the strip mining is definitely a thing as it happens. I'm fully agreeing with you. Seeing stuff. Oh. Here. I bet you don't hear this from a lot of streamers, but go ahead. You want to be political, you can be political. I really don't care. And I'll tell you my full opinion, and if you don't like my opinion on it, that's too bad. Very simple. But if I was to put myself on a political side of one way or the other, I would be conservative over liberal. Simple. And again, Canadian side here, so it's conservative, liberal, not Democrat or... I don't follow it, so I don't really care too much about it. All I'm sick of is the people that are the orange man bad. 'Cause, I mean, I'd take that guy over the moron running Canada any day of the week. Oop. Truck broke. What broke on it? There we go. Hydraulic ram. And actually, I might as well change that out too. Store equipment. Turbo sensor ram. Hydraulic rams, high quality. Just gonna ask about your thoughts on the whole Canadian province leaving thing. As long as we keep our Canadian values and the healthcare, because I know if you're down in the States, your healthcare is absolute garbage. It is the biggest crock of shit that I have ever heard of. And for anybody to think otherwise needs to give their head a shake. I know it's not free, as they try and make it sound, but at the same time, I don't like the idea of if I happen to need a surgery, or if I happen to need any kind of medical, that I would need to be a millionaire, or pay it off for the rest of my life. That can go fuck itself. But besides that, the idea of... being that I'm in Alberta, yes, they have been talking about it a lot, of the whole becoming another state and all that, which it's funny because that was a joke that Trump was making, and everybody just ran with it, got butthurt because he made the statement, and naturally, hey, your feelings are being hurt by this? I'm gonna poke the bear a little more. So what did he do? You guys didn't like that statement? I'm gonna run with it and say it 100 times again and again and again, and that's all it is. I was gonna ask you, I think our Canadian understanding is based on provinces that do a lot of the resources gathering, such as oil mining, are getting heavily shafted by the central government. Yeah, so the problem we're having right now, being Alberta, we're essentially landlocked. And the idiot that is running BC is against us basically putting a pipeline in the ground and then essentially forgetting about it, because that's how the oil pipelines work. You dig a hole, put a pipe down, bury it over, and run stuff through it. And it's a lot better on everything. If you want your environmental crap to go along with it, it's better there, because you're not running trains, you're not running trucks, you're literally just a steel tube in the ground that has a bunch of crap going through it, and then it comes out the other side and you make money. To dumb it down as far as you could get it. But yeah, it's, I don't know. There's too many people out there that get butthurt snowflakes that just can't get over the, as far as I'm concerned, the way you guys down in the States, the way Trump is, he cares about your country. He loves your country. Yes, there's other ways he could have went about it, but at the same time, he's also I will tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And if you don't like that, too fucking bad. Meanwhile, our guy up here is, I will kiss your ass as much as possible, make you think one way, and then turn around and fuck you over the next. And he's a two-faced piece of shit. That's the way that works. At least here in Alberta, we have a premier that, or in your guys' case, a governor. Or, yeah, I think a governor is the one that runs the states. But, yeah, we have, our premier here actually is thinking in regards to Canada, but at the same time, Alberta is the money maker of Canada. So she needs to keep in mind that Alberta is the only way that Canada is really going to make a lot of their money, and we need to sell it to wherever we can sell it. At this point in time, she's already said, we're putting another pipeline down into the States, whether you like it or not. But if you want us to work with Canada, then BC needs to work with us. Ontario needs to work with us. Manitoba needs to work with us. Saskatchewan already is working with us. They have no problem with it. They're on board with pretty much everything that we're saying. Yeah, I never took the whole Canadian provinces joining the USA seriously, and yeah, I've always been a little take the ugly truth over confronting the lie all day. Yeah, exactly. I would rather somebody look at me and tell me straight to my face that they don't like me because of something, instead of sit there and kiss my ass and then turn around and tell everybody that I know that they don't like me for whatever it is. It's like, if you don't like me, tell me why you don't like me, and I can get over it. But if you're going to turn around and tell me you don't care or you do like me, and then turn around and tell everybody else the opposite, essentially the look at me and tell me straight to my face, that's Trump. Look at me, tell me straight to my face you like me, and then tell everybody else that you don't, that's the fucking farce known as Carney. Now, what was I doing? I got sidetracked. You got me talking politics, and once I start talking politics, I just forget about everything else. ECU. What is the ECU? ECUs. High quality. Buy one of those. And I can sell this one. I can sell this one. Oh, that's alright. I mean, at this point in time, you're the only person talking out of the 3 platforms that I'm running on. I had one guy that he's probably watching, and he just gave me a good idea on a platform, or a video to go watch to learn more about this game. But yeah, I mean, everything that I just said there is my... It's summed up pretty much how everything is working up here. You got one idiot that's running the running our country to the ground, and he looks at every aspect of how Canada can make money, and he wants to do the absolute opposite of that, and then gets butthurt when everybody is telling him that he's a fucking idiot for doing it that way. It's like there's literally snippets and sound bites of Carney literally saying that he wants us to leave our resources in the ground. It's like, how exactly are you going to make any money if you, like, him doing that is the equivalent of somebody owning a business, standing at the front door of said business, and every customer walks in, and when that customer walks in, you look at that customer and say, you're a fucking idiot. That's essentially what Mark Carney is doing with Canada and wanting to leave all of the resources in the ground. He is essentially looking at every customer out there and saying, you're a fucking idiot, and then they're going to go look elsewhere. Oh, dropped more dirt than I needed to. Now I got an uneven ground. America is the best country in the world. See, and again, because I'm Canadian, I'm a little biased on the best part, but at the same time, you guys aren't the worst. You're the farthest thing from the worst. If there's the way I would look at it personally now is Canada. Now I'm talking also before Carney and before Trudeau, before the two morons were running this place. We would be even, I guess would be the best way to put it. Now, if we were to actually look at the way it is today, yes, you guys are the best. We would be extremely close second, and at the rate that we're going with the moron running the country, we're going to be losing that position here pretty quick too. But if we were to actually run Canada the way we were running it before Trudeau and Carney, I would say we would be on par level with the way you guys are. And being that the healthcare and the way that the healthcare works here, I would agree is better than the way that it works down there, because I watch a lot of YouTubers and their statements in regards to your healthcare is the best name that I've heard of it. It's called the unhealthcare. You guys are all military. Healthcare is definitely on the bottom of the list of your priorities. And I know, like I said, a lot of people up here would look at the Canadian healthcare as it's free. It's not free, but at the same time, I would rather it the way that it is now, where if I needed to get a surgery, I'm not taking care of it like I would have to if I had to go and get dentistry done. And yes, there's benefits for everywhere like that, but at the same time, I don't see how trying to get benefits for medical compared to getting benefits for like your dentist or your optometrist and stuff like that, where you don't frequent, like you're getting glasses if you needed glasses. You're not going to going to your optometrist every other week if you needed, let's say, prescription medication. If I needed a prescription, I would need to go and see my doctor to get that prescription filled. I would have a bill. If I go to a dentist, I'm going to a dentist maximum twice a year if everything is going good, and if not more, but that's where the benefits would kick in. Like, it's a little bit easier to swallow that than it is to try and swallow having to go every other week or every couple months. So that's probably my only gripe, would be the medical side of it. The healthcare is shit, as far as I'm concerned, down there, compared to the way it is here. But besides that, I mean, everything else is pretty much the same. I don't understand why people in other countries don't think the same about their country. Last two comments were meant to be one. Character limit. I won't shut up. American. America is the best country in the world. And I want it to aspire. Oh, I don't understand why other countries don't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't either. And again, I'm following on the way Canada was before Carney and before Trudeau. That's exactly how we were thinking here. Canada, and we thought same statements as you guys down there. Canada, best country in the world. And we did have our healthcare as one of those bragging rights. They used the term free. It wasn't, but again, it's a lot freer than the way it is down there. But besides that, we were always running as many pipelines as we could. We're trying to get into the best tech that you could and trying to make Canada as much money as we could make. And at the time that we had a recent with Harper, we were actually making money. We were not in a deficit. Then all of a sudden, everything went to shit because Mr. I want to send money to every country except for my own. I want to help everybody except for my own, and let's drag a whole bunch of everybody that lives elsewhere. Let's bring them here and overpopulate the living shit out of this place and think that that's a good idea. I don't understand how or why that would be a good idea. And you guys have also seen that down there because of Biden and his bunch of bullshit, and you guys still have people down there that think that it's a good idea to have every person that you can possibly imagine there. It's like, don't get me wrong, okay? Having foreigners within reason, having enough foreigners within reason makes sense. But when you have too many people, not enough housing, not enough anything to, like, again, I live in an apartment building right now, and I can tell you one thing: out of the 100 suites that are in this building, 3 suites are not a foreigner. And I don't state that as like a racist remark or anything like that. By no means am I racist or prejudiced or anything like that. I'm beginning to understand where people come from that are in that area of being that way, because you have all of these cultures that come here, and a lot of the recent cultures that come here have no rhyme or reason to want to try and be, what is the, assimilate? I liked it back when the idea was, if you're going to come to Canada, you come to Canada with something worth, you have something to offer Canada. Not you're coming here just living and breathing and that's enough. It was, you had something to offer Canada. So if you were to come here, you would have to be, let's say, an optometrist, or you'd have to be something that would actually benefit Canada. Not, at this point in time, the best way that I can explain it is, you're not going to come here thinking, oh, I could be a good skip the dishes driver, or I could go and I can deliver pizzas really good. Like, that's essentially, and at the same time, it's they don't want to learn the Canadian way, or down there in the States, they don't want to learn the American way. They don't want to benefit from what the States has to offer and try and help the States, or in Canada's case, like, again, everything that I'm saying, you can take the word Canada and put USA in, and it would mean the exact same thing. And they just don't want to. They don't want to do that. And as far as I'm seeing, it's the I came from wherever. I want it to be like that here, which is a problem. That the USA is really shafted with Obamacare. It's not perfect, but a lot better than it is now. Yes, this shit stuff bugs me. Not the job of any country to take care of the world, exactly. It's our job to take care of our people, exactly. They don't want to assimilate, if you come to my country, you try to become one of my people, to become American. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And again, you come. So again, a lot of the foreigners that used to come to Canada or USA, the way it used to be was they would come here with nothing and make a living. Even if that did consist of them bringing or taking whatever it is they made here and sending a good chunk of it back there, or bringing their family over here, but at the same time they had something to offer the country that they came to. Nowadays it just turns into a come here to bring everything that they got here over there and just drain us of everything that they've done. Kind of hoping the Brit Prime Minister wins the current contents he's having, trying to limit how many foreign people come in. Actually, now don't quote me on this one. The Premier of Alberta has stated it a lot now, I mean, but her statements are pretty much where I'm coming from on this, where the amount of foreigners that are brought into Canada, they have to be evenly distributed between the provinces, and they're not. And not to mention, they're also bringing in way more people than we have space for. And the best way that I can put it here too, and I see it in this building alone, if you have, let's say you have a two-bedroom apartment, two-bedroom suite, and your two-bedroom suite is, let's say, $1,500 a month. If you have a $1,500 a month rent for a two-bedroom, and you have 14 people living in that two-bedroom apartment, the 2 or 3 of those people that are living in that suite can pay for the rent, and then the rest of the people that are living there can save up whatever it is that they're making, pretty much doing skip the dishes, which is why so many of them can do that and still be able to live off of it. And then the, let's say, 12 other people that are living in that apartment are now saving up all of that money to then turn around and buy, let's say, a house that technically, for lack of better words, they shouldn't have been able to get in the first place, because of the fact that out of that two-bedroom apartment, you should have maybe had maximum 4 people living in there. The rest of them shouldn't have been here. And because of the fact that the rest of them are here, then they are now, I guess, taking a house from the native people that are living here, that were born here, that can't buy a house now because of the fact that they're here. So again, like the statements, I hate the fact that the way I'm wording this almost sounds like prejudice or racist, but it's not. And it sucks that I'd even had to say it like that, and the fact that people out there still don't understand or can't grasp the concept behind how much sense it actually makes. And her worked hard, sent money back to their folks or wife, etc., to support the family. Yeah, and slowly brought the family here. Yes, and again, when they did that, the country was able to accommodate. That's probably the biggest part of it all. It's the country was able to accommodate. Nowadays, it's the area. Like an example would be the infrastructure of where I live right now. We were able to comfortably hold, let's say, 100,000 people. They haven't built anything to accommodate any more than that, but the population of where I am has doubled. So where is everything supposed to come from? You can't just pull it out of your ass. It doesn't just magically come out of thin air. It has to come from somewhere. But they're not doing anything about it. And then again, the whole idea of mass deportation again makes sense. If you were here on temporary anything, then at this point in time, we don't have the space. So you're on a temporary thing, go back. It's not being evil and anything like that. It's just, you can't shove another sardine in that can. There's no room for it. You can't just make it happen. And that's what we're currently going through right now. And again, then there's the people that are, I guess, the best way. What was it? Three-lettered name of the person over there. AOC. That fucking dipshit that doesn't have a fucking clue. And I've watched enough of the just the memes and the little skits that I've seen. The memes and the skits that I've seen in regards to her talking about the whole the illegal immigrants that are crossing the border and all of that, and how talking about how they're not illegal. It's like, it's in the definition of their fucking name. They are an illegal immigrant, meaning illegal, meaning they're breaking the law. So when they break the law, they go the fuck home. That's it. Simple. Said, done. And yeah. Yeah, the term temporary sounds a lot like the companies I've worked for in previous, where I used to make fun of the term, and now I'm finding it's everywhere, where temporary turns into temporarily permanent. You use the word temporary just to make other people feel good, and after that it just really doesn't matter anymore. Supposed to be temporary, so the time's up. Try again later. It might suck, but if people were smarter than 2-year-olds and ALCs, okay, I think I gotta my chat over. Such a bad look for you. I don't know what ALC. I thought it was AOC is the person I was talking about. The stupid dipshit that was talking to the guy about the illegal. Unless you just accidentally pushed. Oh, yeah. Never mind. L is right next to the O on the keyboard, so you accidentally pushed that button. That's all. But yeah, that again, there's moments there where you can literally look at somebody and be like, look, 1 + 1 is 2, and by the sounds of the way a lot of this shit is going on around here, they're gonna sit there and look at you and go, no, it's 3. And they'll argue with you until you're blue in the face, and at one point, some point in time, somebody needs to just look at them and go away. Well, that's alright. I have what I call fat finger syndrome, or sausage finger syndrome. So yeah, I know. That's why I literally looked at my keyboard to find out what it was. Like, oh, you did mean to put AOC, you just accidentally hit the L that was right next to the O, and that's, yeah, I get it. But yeah, no, I'm fed up with it here completely, to the point where, and at the same time, it's like, the ones that want to look at me and say, well, why don't you just leave? Like, why? Why would I pack up and leave? For one thing, do you know how damn expensive that is? Because not only can I, and I mean, at the same time, there's nowhere out there that I would go that are taking anybody in anyway. I mean, I've joked about it. At this point in time, the way it's working, a lot of people would love to be able to just leave the country and come back as a refugee, because of how well the refugees are being taken care of over the people that actually live here, that are actually born here, that are native to this area. It's like, I would rather leave the country and come back as a foreigner, because I would be treated better. It's turbo. Three. Can't fix stupid. I argue, but you can. Just illegal. They call it premeditated. Yeah, I have a shirt that actually says, I can fix stupid, but it's going to hurt. Why would I leave my own country? You can leave my country. They love their own country so much, and they should. Then they should stay there. Yeah, exactly. And again, if they left their country because it was so bad, then why in hell do they want this country to be like the country they left? I don't get it. Just doesn't, it doesn't make sense, and I think that's what aggravates me the most. Is you sit down and you look at something for even 10 fucking seconds with half of this shit. You take 10 seconds and look at it and go, yeah, that makes sense. Why don't we do it that way? And somebody else has enough nerve to come in and go, no, that we got to do it this way. Like, why? Sorry, King, with the tantrum I'm going off on in what I think is YouTube. I don't actually have the title up there that tells me what platform I'm talking to, but there's a guy talking to me on there that's, we're gone political, and I mean, I'm still digging, but rambling at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I'd kind of be doing this anyway. If I was actually working and doing this kind of work, I'd most likely be listening to the fucking radio and just digging away anyway, so it's not too much different from real life. Because of opportunities, that's fine. But then don't make here like there, because here has opportunities that are trying to destroy by making it. gonna have to reread that one. If they want to be here because of opportunities, that's fine. Yeah, I get that. But then don't make here like there, because here has opportunities that you're trying to destroy by yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's like, if you're going to be one of those people that come here, like a lot of the, I guess the Italian foreigners would be probably the best example. The ones that came here with the intention of, I have nothing and I want to make something of myself. So they came here, they made something of themselves. They have generational wealth now because of the fact that they did that. But then you get the ones that come here with the intention of, I have nothing, basically because 9 times out of 10, I have nothing because it got blown to shit, because the people that run this country that I came from have no fucking clue, don't care about anybody at all, and wound up getting everything blown up. So then they come here with the intention of, the way it worked there was crap, but I liked a couple things out of it, so I want everything here as well, which is wrong. Shouldn't happen at all. And then explain it to everybody saying, well, we want it to be like that here. It's like, well, no, if you want it to be like that, then go back to where it's like that. Simple. If it got blown up because of the way it was running, then obviously it wasn't running very well, but that's not our problem, that's yours. And if you want to go back to where it's like that, go back there, rebuild it, and call it done, but we don't need to hear about it anymore. We shouldn't have to fuck up this country because of the fact that you fucked up that country and came to this country to try and fuck up this country to be like the fucked up country you just came from. Just doesn't make sense. Dump this one. Go fuel up. Hopefully not run out of money before I do. But I see it a lot just in the parking lot of the apartment that I'm in, where they have the arrogantness, where it's like, you can't tell them anything because they know it all. You can't teach them anything because they don't want to be taught anything. And then they get pissy when you don't like what they're doing, don't act the way they are. But me, being me, I have no filter. I have 0 fucks to give. So when somebody gets pissy at me for me not treating them the way that they want to be treated compared to how they should be treated, that's their problem. And they get mad about it, and I really don't care. It's like talking to an infant punishing the infant because the infant did something wrong, and the way that they're acting is the way soft parenting is. Tell your kid not to do something and they do it, and you punish them for it, and then they look at you and go, well, why did you do that? Because you did wrong. That's it. Can I? Easy is just to load on the back like this. I got a feeling I didn't. Yeah. I seem to look at someone who asked if I wanted. Told them. There have been a number of times where I've simply looked at someone who asked if I wanted to have a problem and told them that I can have a problem with them all day long, and if they want to make it an issue, that was fine, that I wouldn't start it, but as soon as they did, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. It's like I've told my wife the same thing. It's like, at no point in time am I going to go out and be a pain in the ass, but at no time am I going to just sit back and be a pushover. You're not just going to sit there and treat me like shit and get away with it. But at the same time, I'm not going and knocking on every single door in this building and looking at somebody and be like, oh, you're a foreigner, go home. Like, there's no need for that either. But at the same time, when I live in this building, and if somebody happens to give me attitude just for basically existing, or for acting the way my culture has always taught me to act, then that's a different argument altogether. Like, a good example would be just one situation that happened here in this building that I'm sure has happened all over the world, so you'll never be able to just track it down. But a vehicle got towed into this parking lot, and the vehicle was busted, and I mean the front wheel was like, even with the radiator, to the point where it wasn't able to move on its own. Tow truck didn't drop it in the parking stall that it was supposed to drop it into, and there was about 15 of the people that, there's no such thing as whispering. I don't think that exists in that language. And they were all out there basically war crying as they were trying to push this car into position. I go out and I tell every one of them to shut the fuck up. And when I did that, they gave me lip for it. Basically told me to fuck off and everything else. So I went down, and I took my phone with me. I made sure I recorded basically the whole shit show of what was happening. And because of the fact that this was at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, which is the reason that I was pissed in the first place, and I go down and tell them to shut up and all that, and they get lippy with me, I call the cops and I tell them to come by and basically take care of this. And the cops came by and told me that they told me, or told the cop, that I was threatening them. So it's stuff like that, where if you don't agree with them, you're the bad guy, and they're going to come up with any kind of excuse to make you look worse than you actually are. But me being me, didn't care. I told the cop, I said, well, that's funny how that happened, because here's how it actually happened. And I'll call again if the same thing happened without any hesitation. I have no problem confronting any fucking idiot out there. I have to have a problem, but I'm not going to put up with. It won't be. Yeah, exactly. It's like I live in an apartment building. If you're gonna be out there screaming and bawling and yelling and all of that kind of shit, if it's annoying me, then it's annoying somebody else. I have enough of a lack of filter and the ability to go out and not care about essentially any kind of repercussion, to the point where if you're going to irritate me, you're irritating somebody else, I'm going to go out for the sake of that somebody else that could be irritated. I have my fuel of me being irritated by it to aid me in said argument, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about the other people that would be hindered by this bullshit that's going on. I have another argument with the company that runs the apartment building that I'm in, where they were talking about it too, where, like, I've complained about noise complaints all the time, and they'll come back to me and be like, well, we're not going to do anything about said noise complaints because you're the only one complaining. It's like, well, again, like I said before, my complaining, or the people that are in my building, are, out of the entire building, 3 of them are not foreigners. Again, I hate the fact that I have to reiterate on this, but not to be prejudiced or anything like that, but it's the case, it's the truth, and it's facts. And when I complain about one family that's in this building, I was told that they're not going to do anything because nobody else is complaining. Nobody else is complaining because they are all family or friends with the one that I'm complaining about. So the best way that I put it with them, it's like, look, if you had your next door neighbor was your cousin, and the neighbor that lives below you was your nephew, and the neighbor that lived to the other side of you was your second cousin, do you really think that when you're making an annoyance in noises and everything else, do you really think your family is going to call and say, hey, I've got an issue with my family making noises and things like that? No, your relatives are not going to call and complain on you. So that's where my argument comes in. It's like the only reason I'm the only one complaining is because I'm the only one not fucking related to them. Exactly. Yeah, and it's stupid that you gotta record things all the time. Yeah. Oh fuck, my phone has about 14 videos and 87 pictures in regards to shit that I guess the best way is annoys me. At this point in time, I feel like that old man on Family Guy going out and fucking, get you kids, get off my fucking lawn. Like, but I mean, I live in an apartment building, and yes, I understand it's an apartment building. A lot of people are gonna live there and there's gonna be some noise. Alright. Let's clean this up. Alright, welcome back. So yeah, like I was saying there, it's like, I understand I live in an apartment building, so there's going to be noise and stuff like that, which there's tolerable noise, and then there's constant every single day at stupid hours in the day or stupid hours in the morning that it's too much. And like I said, I've complained about these people and get told the only reason that they're not doing anything is because I'm the only one that's complaining. Like, I'm the only one that's complaining because I'm the only one that's not fucking related to them. So at this point in time, it has gotten to the point where I'm not physically going up there and telling them because the language barrier. I go up there and talk to them and they look at me like I got 3 fucking heads and they don't have a clue because I didn't say it in the right language. Again, not to sound prejudiced, but it's the case. It'd be like me looking at you and telling you something in German and you're not German. I'm not German either, but it's just an example. You're not gonna understand what I am telling you if you don't speak the language. So for me to look at you and say, this needs to be done, they're gonna look at me and go, huh? Like deer in headlights, they don't have a fucking clue. So there's no point in me going up there and telling them directly something needs to happen because they don't know what I'm fucking saying. So it's gotten to the point now where anytime I have an issue, again, like I feel like I'm the old man telling the kids to get off his fucking lawn, where I hear noises, again, within reason. I'm not just somebody happens to walk and I hear a creak in the fucking floor, call the cops because I heard a noise. No. But it's getting to the point where when the noise has become so intolerable that I'm calling the cops for noise complaints. And it's because of the fact that they don't understand. I mean, I've lived in an apartment building for a good portion of my life. Either my parents lived in one with me or I've lived in one after the fact, and there's proper apartment etiquette is the best way to put it. You don't go running up and down the hallways because that's very disrespectful to the other people that live in the building. That's not the case anymore here, the way these cultures are. I'll just be like, okay, won't do anything about it, then I'll just keep calling the cops. And people will avoid this place and the cops. Yeah, well, it's not a matter of them avoiding the place at this, like, that argument doesn't work, put it that way. The reason that argument doesn't work is because the people that are living here, most of them are related, and if they're not related, they are brought in by family and or friends anyway. It's like, oh, there's an empty suite here, let's take the 4 people that are in the 2-bedroom apartment that was housing 17, let's take the 3 or 4 of them and move them over into that suite, put that person's name on it, until eventually the building has been taken over by... Yeah. You know what I'm getting at. I really don't want to have to... It's like the only reason that I'm probably still here right now is because I happened to get here when the suite that I am in became available because the person that was supposed to take it was a couple days late on the confirming that he wanted it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had this place and it would have been taken over by somebody else again. Oh boy, made a big mess. But yeah, I'm so fed up with it now that it's like I don't go to the manager of the building anymore because that's a waste of my time. Because I'm getting told that they're literally not going to do anything because I'm the only one complaining. So it's like, all right, well, if that's the case, then the complaints that I'm going to have are now literally to the police and the police only, and when they get here, they see the issue, they take care of it as it is. I was nice before with the whole here, you guys can deal with it, figure out what you want to do. But then when they look at me and tell me directly, it's like, we're not doing anything about it. Too bad. It's like, all right, well, I'm officially done with you guys now, and I'll go about it a different way. And because right now I'm essentially disabled, which it sucks, but at the same time, the good thing about it is I've got nothing but fucking time on my hands. So what can I do? I can sit down and I can research. Heaven forbid anybody actually do that anymore. I can research what laws are in effect, what laws can be in effect, what I can claim. Like, when I call, I'm not just like, I'm hearing noises, what can you do about it? I'm calling with, I have an official noise complaint in regards to this, where lease agreements and everything else are all involved with it and stuff like that. And so tell me how the game works on making money. I see you're in defect. Oh yes, that's because I haven't turned on the plant. I'm literally just filling it right now. The reason behind it is because the plant... Here, let me clean up the little bit of a mess that I got, and then I will go up and... I'm just about ready to turn the plant on and start making money anyway. And just like new. Okay. Now, I'm still fairly new with this game, so I'm definitely not making as much money yield-wise when it comes to what I could be. But, so what I've mostly been digging up right now was that lip that's on the edge, which is a berm, the actual term for what it is. The berm on the edge of the cliff here, I placed that with just regular dirt. So there's not really going to be anything in there making me any real money. I can sell dirt and make a little bit of money off of it, but it's not as much as I would be making off of coal or gold, silica, diamond ore, things like that. So this thing here is where I basically am supposed to make all my money. Once I dump this... So this side here is at 100%. This side here is now at 100%. And I'm gonna put this... and this. Okay, so I have both of these filled. And this is the sluice. Once I start it up, we'll sort out a good chunk of the money-making materials. This. Turn. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I turn this on. Then I turn on the plant itself. So every single one of these pieces are actually purchasable separately. So the generators bought separately. The cable is bought separately. This post, this is another cable. That's another piece. That's another piece. That's another piece. So on and so forth. So as I just turn that on, it's going to run out. Everything that's in here is going to run through into the sluice pot, which I'm getting gold ore, diamond ore, silica, and ruby. This, I still have no idea how it's supposed to work. It's not working the way I think it should be. And then it runs into here, which is also not working the way it should be. And then this thing here is just an extra, basically if I really wanted to, when you first start the map, you can see it up there, that one there. If you really wanted to, you literally could have just went down there, dug up a bunch, and came up here and dumped it directly into this. It's the same, that's the exact same box right there, only this one was automatically placed and I can't pick it up and move it. That is a sell, basically sell everything that you can dump in and you'll make a bit of money. The purpose of the plant is to sort out more. So if I was to just take pay dirt and put it in here, let's say one pay dirt will get me $200, but one gold ore will get me 300. Those numbers are drastically thrown out of proportion, but so as you can see, it is slowly taking dirt and selling the dirt by dumping it into this box. So you can see up in the top there now, I'm not, well, I'm making money. I'm coming out of the deficit. So once this is done running through, which will take quite some time now, because they were both at 100%, they are now... And as I'm selling, my experience is also going up. And the higher, obviously the higher experience, the more you can buy. Like... just the vehicles, for instance, I'd have to get to level 40 or level 30 to buy the haul truck, things like that, and makes life easier depending on what you get. To hit 25 and get one of those. Oh, not a problem. I'm actually better at explaining things and doing tutorials and stuff like that than I am talking politics, so. But I can only explain what I actually know about stuff too, and with this game right now, like I said, I'm still very new. So, the guy on Twitch that I was talking to, he actually recommended a video for me to go watch, where they'll give me a good rundown on how this stuff is supposed to work. Because like I said, I have no idea how this smelter... I mean, normally when you think smelter, you think put... The reason that I have it sitting where I have it sitting. So the sluice has the gold ore. So the gold ore would normally go into a smelter and make gold ingot. At least that's what you would think. This is not doing that. This is literally just taking something and then dumping something else out of it. So, yeah, I gotta figure that out. But, so as of right now, I'm just gonna let that run. I'm gonna keep filling it as I go, because I'm still wanting to... So my original plan is to take out... So where the pointer is, I want to remove this road. This road here, all the way up around to where the loader is now. I want that gone. I'm gonna widen this ramp. So basically take this ramp and make it a double of this ramp. That's what I'm gonna dig all of this out. All the way up to around there. And then when it's done, I'm gonna take down here, I'm gonna dig down about the height of this wall, one more, and I'm gonna empty out this entire area again. And that's how the mine would work. Eventually, you dig out, farther, farther, and farther. So once I get this down one more deeper, I could probably go down another one more deeper and then just start basically having until I run out of places to have my ramp, is basically what the best way to explain that. So once my ramp goes down, I could loop it up around and then loop it around again, and then until eventually I get down to the very, very bottom, or I can come up here and take away this, and then remove this back to where that wall is, and then move this back to where that wall is, and rinse and repeat until this area becomes bigger. And once I get more people actually playing the game with me, because right now it's literally just me and my wife, and she's at work. She does the 6 and 6. So again, it's at this point in time, if anybody wants to actually play on this map with me, by all means, look up my name, you'll find the server, password is 5050. Join. If you want, you can run the truck and I'll load it and go from there. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Somebody comes in here and fucking rolls a truck, or comes in here and constantly keeps rolling the truck and fucking it up, and then all I gotta do, change the password, kick you out, and I'm done. So noting that video games are simplified versions of real life, is there a reason that the walled platform exists? And I do make videos, but I don't have AutoCore. Noting that video games are simplified versions of real life, is there a reason that the walled platform exists? What do you mean by the walled platform? This area that I'm digging? Or are you talking about this one that I have built down in the bottom of the pit? Yeah, this part right here, I built that. So what I was originally doing, I might as well explain it and do it as I'm going. Yeah, so what I was originally doing, I've been playing this for a little bit now, and originally, so the platform that's just to my right wasn't as cleared out as it is now. I did that. So this wall, I was literally doing this, staging up against it, and then I had my loader. I had my loader up here, and this, so the height of this wall here was about here. And I would take the loader and I dug out everything all the way up to this, and then found out that that didn't last very long, and what I'm going to end up doing is having to dig out everything from this ramp all the way to that back wall from what's here, and then eventually, once that's dug out, I'm gonna have to drop this ramp down about the same height, because there's no point in going anything like double high like what this is. It's very difficult to get that loader to dig that, and eventually I will get bigger equipment, but right now I don't have it. So I'm gonna end up having to break this ramp down about the same. I'll probably end up bringing the ramp to about here, and this wall here will turn out to be about the height of that. And then rinse and repeat, I'll clear out this entire area of that. But what I'm hoping to do first, because I have no real use for the area, this area here that I'm digging out, where the loader is on, the wiggle wagon is on right now. Once I dig that area out, then that'll give me enough room to be able to dig out this ramp, and I'll get all of that material as well, and then it opens up the bottom of my mine. I don't see any point in me having multiple different ways in and out of here if I can just have it like staged. And like I said, I'm gonna remove those concrete blocks probably sooner than later, and I'm gonna dig out that area there once I get this area all the way up to where this loader is dug out. Actually, I can take this loader here, or not loader, this wiggle. Move it. Oh, I hate having OCD. Some of this just looks horrible. But yeah, so I'm gonna go and try and get rid of a little bit of a lip there, and then probably start digging out from that side all the way over to there. That'll bring me down half of that. And then once I get that half dug out, then I can probably start over here and work the other half, dig it out, and it's quite the process. This game is on Steam. It was, well, it was $31 Canadian, so it was probably damn near free for you, American. It's another thing I can't fucking stand. The fucking price of everything. If it says something in the States, it's like, oh, $30. It's like, okay, that's like $60 for me. Well, thank you. Have a good lunch, and forward to hearing from you again. 25 bucks. Yeah, it was 32, I think, for me. But for everybody, if they're new to the stream or any of that, don't forget to click that follow, subscribe, ding the notification bell, all that fun stuff. Whatever it is, whatever platform you're on, do the things you gotta do. I just heard the notification, but So thank you for the follow. Oh, I got a feeling one of these times I'm gonna use this loader and I'm gonna drive right off of this. It's not the first time, and won't be the last. Actually, I should. Take this truck, bring it down into the pit, turn it around, bring it back up. this one and stage it behind him. Alright. And now back to the quietness again. If you haven't noticed, I don't get a lot of people that do the chatting in the chat, so when I get a chance to speak. And then not only when I get a chance to speak, but when I get a chance to talk about the one thing that I don't know how to shut up about. you're new to the stream, if you like what you're seeing, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, do all the things you need to do on what platform you are watching me on. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, hats, mugs, shirts, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I am currently playing on, all you have to do is look up my name on the maps, or the whatever it is, and the password is 5050. If you want to operate a truck, I got 2 of them here. If I make enough money and I get enough people that want to join, I can always hire more. Get rid of these obstacles. If I want to fly off the side of the cliff, I want to be able to do so freely. Almost didn't make that. I was talking about you in Discord. No, they're not spam account. Dwarf Woody. kick. Oh, look, another spam. Oh, look, another spam. Damn, almost didn't make that one. think I need to add a little load to that. How am I? All right. This here. Pick up the other truck. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Oh, I got more dirt that I can put in here too. so I got that. Other. Can I reach? How far up that lift can I reach? The loader. So if I can reach this level up there, if I can reach this, might as well just keep this flat and go all the way across. Go all the way across to about there, and then build that, take out that little bit of ramp. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't do that. It'll also make it easier for me to get around that hole that's put into the wall there. I should be able to. Dig all the way around this outer loop here. Hopefully. Might have to come up a little bit on the ramp to make it a little easier. This last one in that one truck. I gotta dump this in, and then I gotta quickly remove everything from the conveyor. Actually, I would say by the time I get up here, conveyor might be close to done. do the same thing here. Because that, I think I make more money just selling it straight to the store than I do letting it run through the plant. Okay, that truck looks like it's probably just used a lot more, I guess. Well, that's got... Yeah, I think it's been used a lot more. try and build a little bit of a ramp that goes up, so I can start digging away, like the half of it at least. I'm gonna go turn off my generator. I might actually empty out the sluice and see what kind of profit I'll get from what I just cleaned out. I'll leave these full, and I'll start filling it up again with pay dirt, while also still just turning around and selling the coal. Alright. Oh. Damn. Nice. Okay, let's go pay off some more bills. So they're both empty. wanted to go and get all of the loans paid. See if it still tells me that it's taking money out every minute. If it does that, then it is what it is. But if I can get rid of the loan payment and not have any more money coming out of my account at every minute, then I can start saving up for better equipment. Actually, you know what? Just because... Actually, I'm going to go down and pick up the loader, and I'm going to dig out that hole that's right there to my left, just to pay off the remaining. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, do all the things you gotta do, depending on what platform you're on watching. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, you can look in the description below. There's a link to my merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, jackets, sweaters, backpacks, things like that there. Every little bit is appreciated, and every little bit helps. If you want to play on this map, just look up my name and type in 5050 for the password, and you can join with me. So close. Okay, that should be it. Everything now should be all profit. Alright. Peter. This vein that's here. gonna dig this one vein by hand, fill it in, and then everything else will be done by machine. The only reason I'm digging this one by hand is because of how close it is to my ramp and everything that goes up to my fuel tank. what did I say? I was gonna dig this one out by hand. How deep is this vein gonna go? Okay, I might not be digging this all out by hand. I mean, I might dig it out by hand, but I'm not doing it today. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come up top. I'm gonna fill in what I can. I can go down there that way. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see how good I can do this now. Going to fill in everything on top. Flatten it out. Once I get this done. Out of all of that I'm doing there, how much I can pack. And if it's actually packing this, or is it literally just bringing the ceiling of that sort of cave that I got going on there. Alright. That'll be the area that I go if I get bored. I also want to see how far down I can go with it. Okay, I really don't think that there's actually any way that I can pack this down unless I get a couple layers of dirt under it. Let's see if I can drive over it. Or am I just gonna fall through? It's falling gravel, but... Alright, well let's go finish what I started earlier today. I got really bored of that just sitting there digging. Love to have some operators. Or drivers, whatever you want to call them. If you'd like to operate these trucks, just look for a name in the channels and password's 50/50. Just join. And if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, do all the things that you got to for the whatever platform you're on. And if you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, hats, sweaters, jackets, shirts, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. So the first thing I gotta do is dig out the starter area, like to be able to get this loader up there, and then once I get it up there, then I can start to angle the ramp that goes up a little bit better. Right now it's just I gotta focus on getting this thing to get up there first. Actually, should probably put a ramp there. Make it easier to just come up, loop up. Yeah. So definitely looks like there's no cost to running this. The only thing that you end up losing money on is if you have an open loan. You know what? Fuck it. Oh well. Turn this into a ramp. Should be better. A little bit off the top of this. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, do all the things you need to, depending on what platform you're watching this on. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below to my merch. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on this map with me, just look up my name and look up, and the password is 5050. Join whenever, and you can probably operate one of these dump trucks. And if you're actually there, type something in chat. You know that somebody is actually watching. this one. Also thinking I might take out that little corner that's there. Clean up the actual road. I wonder. No. With the park brake on, you can't rev up the engine. This right here. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. That almost didn't go out good. Oh. this now. Okay, let's try this. I still don't have a fucking clue what that's for. Like, how it works, I mean. Alright. Well, that should work. It should work the way I want it to. Keeping all the coal off to the side. I don't have to sit there and sort it out every time now, like I just did for a little bit. I can go and do this while it's sorting it all out. Come back up and then just sell it right off. And yes, I'm waiting for that terrain locked thing to go away before I load or dig or any of that, because it doesn't... Sometimes it doesn't let me pick up a scoop, so I don't know what it will do if I drop a scoop while it's saying that. It might do nothing, and it might just fucking completely waste my time. last load. This will be a nice chunk of change here. Go dump them. I'll go dump this one off and then fuel it up. And I'll go take a look and see how much coal I have. Let's just take a look, just to give myself a idea of what I'm looking at. Nice. Typical spiel. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, do all the things you got to for whatever platform you're watching this on if you like what you're seeing. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, hats, shirts, sweaters, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I am currently playing on, just look up my name on there and password is 50/50. You want to drive one of these trucks, just log in and keep you busy with this. Yeah. And if you're liking the stream, put that in the comments. And if you're not liking the stream, or there's something you don't like about the stream, put that in the comments as well. I can't fix it if I don't know it's broken. Alright, I will be right back. drive this truck up to the top part of that cliff that I was just digging. I'm gonna physically hammer down that rim that I put up there. What was a berm. And that little corner should be good. Then I can go back to finishing what I started a long time ago this morning. And again, the reason that I'm doing this by hand is because of the fact that, one, that bucket doesn't go all the way up here, like it won't reach. And the only way to get this chunk out otherwise would be to remove the berm that's up here and dig it out, and I really don't want to do that. Let's see how much I'm getting. I'm really curious at it now. Nice. Ooh, that's a big chunk of change there. I think once I hit 100,000 on what I'm basically just selling the dirt, once I hit the 100,000, I'll go up, I'll sell the coal, see how much I get for that, and then turn around and sell what's in the sluice pot. Or sluice box, sorry. this will make things a little easier when I open this bottom up a little bit more. But I should open this. Time certainly does fly when you're having fun. Still looking for operators if anybody wants to join the map. I can just imagine, considering right now the only money I'm making is off the dirt. Not the pay dirt, the dirt. So I still have all of the coal getting sorted out, all of the gold getting sorted out, the diamond ore, or diamond, yeah, I think it's diamond ore, the silica ore, and there's something else. So fixing that. That works. actually don't know why I'm keeping the stone blocks there right now. The generator finally ran out of fuel. Yeah, I'm thinking I might end up just doubling out this entire path, like the whole road. I might just do double what the road is. So once I have to break into the next, like, I don't know the best way to explain it. So over there, that ramp that goes down to the very bottom of the pit, I'm gonna dig out double it up to that edge, and then when I have to double that out, I'll probably dig out this entire area. We'll see. Again, at the rate that I'm going, it's gonna take a long time before I get any of that, until I actually get another operator or a couple operators. You know, fuck it. Sell this right now. I have the 1000, which is 7.3. Oh. I might get that one. So at 228,000. Might be able to get that already. It's the L111. $228, $150. Yep. Thank you. Why didn't I look at that? Okay, what are you? 10 meter. Okay. I think that's the largest one that I can get. Yep. Okay. Let's bring this guy down there. sure one day I can dig this up if I really wanted to. But today is not the day. If I really needed the ore that bad, I could dig it up elsewhere. But having this hole here is really annoying my OCD. So I am now going to fill this in and get rid of. Well, if you're new to the stream and you're liking what you're seeing, don't forget to hit that follow button, ding the notification bells, and hit the subscribe button depending on what platform you're on. It'll notify you the next time I'm streaming. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link to my merch in the description below where you can get stickers, hats, jackets, sweaters, shirts, mugs, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. I'm about to end stream here pretty soon, I think, and I should be back on again tomorrow at around 10 o'clock-ish Mountain Standard Time. 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I think I'm just gonna hit this hit this a little bit more here just to kind of clean this up. And I'm probably gonna call it. So today alone, I have made enough to pay off, I think it was like 400,000 worth of loan and buy a almost $300,000 front end loader and still have about $3,000 left. So I don't think I'm doing too bad. Say one more bucket and that truck will be full. Yeah. That'll probably be enough for that anyway. Yeah, I think that's done there. That truck is full. So yeah, I'm gonna load this guy and then offload them, and then I think I'm gonna call it. all the vehicles. I need to hit level 30 to get a dump truck, like an actual excavators I really don't need. 38 before I get the next one, which has a 21. What did I just buy? That one? Or 11. Okay, 10 meter. And that one's 20. Yeah. So I need to get level 38. Thinking I might want to get that. Because that might make my life easier on the whole leveling the ground there. Dozers I really don't want yet. Let's see how much I have. 67%. Don't need any of that. Factory. What's the difference between a high temp and a regular smelter? Iron, aluminum, silicon. Yeah, I think when I end this stream, I'm just gonna sit and go and watch the video that King Cam told me about earlier today, and I'm gonna see what I can do about turning this into a real moneymaker. Even though I'm pretty much making a good chunk already with the just with the coal sorter. So anything after that is a bonus. Might as well bring this up, get fuel in it, leave it up top. But on that note, I am going to call it on stream anyway. If you're new to the stream, or if you're watching this as a video now, don't forget to click that follow button or subscribe, ding the notification bell, do the things that you need to do depending on what platform you're watching this on. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get shirts like this shirt. You can get stickers, hats, mugs, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit counts and helps, and every little bit is appreciated. Tomorrow at around 10 o'clock ish Mountain Standard Time again, I will be on trying to continue on with my digging, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I can find maybe somebody else that wants to join the map with me, and we can try and get this going a little bit quicker. See what else I can, how far up we can level, and how bad we can buy gear, and how good the equipment might be. We'll see. But the more people, the more equipment I will get, and the more we'll end up doing. But like I said, I'm gonna end stream here, and then I'm gonna try and get this plant figured out, and hopefully when I come on tomorrow, I will have a really good functioning plant and make all the money. So until then, have a good one.